Hey guys, what up? What up, what up? We have a big day today. As y'all are probably seen in the title, we're going to be doing a bunch of recombinations today. I have essentially set it in my head that I'm going to try and I'm going to fail some. And we're going to continue until we get everything we need. So far, there's 2-3 items I want to recombinate primarily. Item 1 is going to be a convening wand, a better one that's going to have 140 plus minion increased damage and all minion skills, and of course some mana, but who cares about that? Item 2 is going to be a minion shield, because we're going to be switching this to a minion shield, and we're basically going to rework our entire build, or rework the current version to removing divine flesh and all of that. It's in theory should allow me to, if I can find, here we go. It in theory would probably reduce our elemental max hits, kind of, but it also increases our max hits overall. It's complicated. On PoE, it shows slight reduction in the elemental max hits because we used to convert everything to, like, what we're doing right now is we are converting all our elemental damage into chaos and lightning, and then we just mitigate chaos and lightning, right? That's what we're currently doing. But what we're going to be doing is we're going to undo the conversions, and the reason we're undoing the conversion is so that we can get more DPS. So we're going to be remove DPS and survivability. I should be specific. Do we even get much more DPS? Yes, we do. We get like 5 mil DPS or something like that from the change. Anyways, and then we're tankier, of course. The change is going to be less budget, but should be very good. It's going to involve picking up a blood notch, which is not calculated on PoE. So I kind of want to, let me see if there's a way to reflect that in PoE. I don't know that there's a way to do it, but we're gonna find out. But yeah, we're going to be upgrading this build is basically just what it means. We have 31 divines and 1,600 chaoses. This is from liquidating our mirrors. Why did we liquidate our mirrors? Because I'm confident I should be able to get more via shipments, so I'm not too hell-bent on getting. Plus, I assume mirror shards are actually going to drop in price because more people are going to know what to do with shipments thanks to Ziggy's video. It was a very informative video. If you haven't watched it, I do recommend you watch it. It's really good. It basically breaks down kind of what shipments is like, I guess. It breaks down the way shipment currently works and how to send shipments, pretty much. That's what, so I assume based off of the information that's now out there, people are going to be getting more mirror shards in general, and so more mirror shards are going to end up on the market and the price will drop. Therefore, I just sold my mirror shards because it's like it's gonna come. Like the price is definitely gonna go down. By how much, nobody knows. We have no idea, but it's gonna go down. That's the gist of that one. Anyways, so yes, we're going to be recombinating 1, 2, and potentially 3. I want to get T1 life on my helmet alongside a +2 minion level of minion gems. So that is my condition for my next helmet. It's that, and then from there, actually, I can't do that. I just realized I can't recombinate the helmet because I need essence mana reservation, and if I get essence mana reservation, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I'd have to craft it the good old-fashioned way, with suffixes first, then prefixes. In which case, +2 minion is just not a possibility. Yeah, I can, but I would rather have face taken as on the same egg. Wait, no, it's face taken as or mana reservation. They are both egg eater worlds implicits. So I'd rather have the face damage taken as the mana reservation on the helmet, so that I can fit all the auras, because we need like, I think we need like 10 or 9 depending on the way I decide to build it. Because like if we look at the my current plans for PoB, we have 0 mana reservation, and this is not running precision, so there's nothing we can actually take the number down to reserve less of. It's just perfect. We're getting all the reservation we need. It's exactly 0, so we need exactly 10 on the helmet. Exactly 10. I could recombinate. You see, the problem right now is I can't really recombinate with mana reservation, because mana reservation is a, what's it called? It is an essence modifier, and as such, wait. Maybe I can actually. It's an essence modifier, so it is exclusive. So it is tricky when you want to transfer exclusive modifiers with recombination. Basically,
it was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
What up, Heliax? How you doing? Welcome. What is going on? How you enjoying the league? Maybe that's what. Okay, so if I had to plan recombination around this helmet, what I would do is I would recombinate 2 different helmets. Helmet 1 will have mana reservation and chaos res. Helmet 2 and plus the level of minion skill gems. It needs to have. It can only have. It can choose to, like, it already has its mandatory exclusive, which is mana reservation. We can then can have up to, and an aspect, I guess. Yeah, we can have up to and an aspect, and then fill up the suffixes with of +2. I don't know how we would get a helmet with +2 and mana reservation is a problem, because we can have +2 on this one and then mana reservation on the suffix. Like, how would we do that? If we recombinate them together, we can find a way to recombinate them together, but then we'd have to then transfer it to one that has life. The trick is to get it on the same helmet. If I get it on the same helmet, I can reforge. Okay, actually, I can't reforge life. I would have to like craft life, maybe. Ulti, there we go. You see, I hate alt spam is one of the is a strat I detest so much, but mana reservation does not naturally roll, so the only way to get mana reservation is essences. So if I want the mana reservation, I have to use an essence. This might just not be possible. I might have to settle for no +2. The only reason we want +2, by the way, this is not for damage. You can remove +1, we wouldn't have damage. The reason we want +2 is just our AG is tankier. He has more base life, yada yada yada. He can eat bigger hits, pretty much. That's why we want the +2. But if I were to remove the +2, keep in mind these are his max, like 600, 1.2 across the board, 577, and then 92k life. If I were to remove 2 from here, I just removed 2, so now we don't have the helmets. It's 900k, 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 4.5. Like, it's not bad, but you saw that it's like 19k life we just lost. So ideally we get +2. Now the question is, do I just go for mana reservation ignoring the +2, or do I go for +2 and ignore the mana reservation? Because if I go for +2, I can get T1 max life. Pretty chill. Just recombinate them together. That's actually going to be a simple recombination. Then I can also recombinate armor in there, like T1 armor. And now I have a really good defensive helmet. I just wouldn't have the mana reservation. But then I would also have face damage taken as... I wouldn't have face damage taken as an 8% face damage taken as is actually big. Or 7% depending on your budget. If I alt-trigger for the +2, I would still need to recombinate that with a helmet that has 10% mana reservation. And it needs to hit 10% mana reservation as the exclusive modifier, which means it's either I just YOLO yeet it into the recombinator without caring about statistics and I just hope for the best, or this is the alternative. The alternative is what's the alternative? I don't know that there's an alternative. Delve mod? What do you mean delve mod? Is there a delve mod for +2 on the helmet? Let me see if I can... Craft of Exile. Helmet. Strength. +2 level of socketed curse, socketed aura. Oh, you mean for the 10%? You know, you're not wrong. If I get that one, can I like Eater Worlds mana reservation? How high does it go? It goes up to 10% with the grand, so we can easily just get 10% here, even up to 12%. So that honestly is a very good idea. Thank you very much. So we can have a 10% here. This way we actually get more face damage taken as. And we would also get more... so how do recombinator go? We recombinate the helmets and fix what first? Suffixes or prefixes? We're gonna have the helmet that has the suffixes basically done, I think. You know what? I know exactly what I'm gonna do to figure out how to recombinate an entire item, because I mean, I'm still a bit shaky on it, but I can just go through the guide real quick. I can go through the guide, look at what one person in particular does. What's his name? Is this Sushi? Yeah, Sushi.
And crit damage suffix with 4 exclusive.
Let me go through his.
We are then going to...
So, crit damage, crit strikes, exclusive. So this is claw A. The reason this is there is I think you can reforge for that. And in the way of, I'm going to switch this to claws. Claw. Keeper. And I think Elder. So he wants crit damage and crit strikes. Are they both anything? Oh wait, yeah, he Awakener orbed them together. That's how he did, and then he just needs to isolate them kind of. and then put 2 crafted prefixes. I think they would each have a prefix, something like that, and then multi-mod as a suffix, and just fill out suffixes with aspect logic with well, suffix, right? They are both suffixes, right? Yeah, they're both suffixes in my knowledge. Crit, where's crit? Yeah, crit damage. They're both suffixes, so multi-mod is an exclusive, then prefix 1, prefix 2. This cannot be there because I think he actually fixes it later on, but this can't be there because the suffixes are full. Yes, okay. So he had one item with the full suffixes, with the suffixes he wanted.
And pair it with claw C.
Pair with claw C. Claw C is socketed attack and crit damage. Crit damage being a paired suffix, so you pair the suffixes as well. And then you put a prefix that you want. So the prefix is the only thing you're trying to transfer, and then you're trying to just keep the crit damage alive, basically. Then this one is going to be multi-mod. The other one had 2 crafted prefixes. Here you also craft 2 crafted prefixes, and then you have the socketed attack, because between the both of them, if it picks any of the prefixes, socketed attack is a shoo-in to go in the next spot. Prefixes are full if I'm understanding it correctly. Wait, no. I think they should have a. I guess the Claw 8 doesn't have a last prefix, so there are only 5 prefixes in the pool. But then if it picks one of the exclusives, then socketed attack will have to go in there because odds are it 1-2 mods. And then for the suffixes, it matches crit. So if it picks crit once, GG. Then if it picks one of the prefixes, then to fill out the suffixes, because all the suffixes are full, it's going to have to pick crit damage, either of them, and then it will have to pick crit strikes, and then the last one was multi-mod, so it discards multi-mod. So then it have 2 suffixes and 1 prefix that you like, which in this case would be, I think, Claw E or Claw F or something.
Which will have socketed more attack damage and crit damage suffix with 4 exclusive mods.
So if I were to make the idea... Oh, by the way, hey Lex, desperately trying to motivate myself to continue playing WoW. Why do you want to keep playing WoW is my question. I guess let me create one. Helmets A, helmets B. Let's create my own. Helmet A. First, we want to fix the suffixes, because the suffixes are the harder one, because that's the one that the dev mod is on. So we want to recombinate phase taken as bracket suffix number 1. What is suffix number 2? We can suffix number 2 does not really matter for me. I just want the resistance, so chaos res is perfectly fine. I think my helmet currently gives a whole lot of chaos res, so chaos res. Chaos res. Then we have multi-mod, exclusive, and suffix. Then for the prefixes, we just have to... Suffixes cannot be changed for this one. We try to find one that doesn't have full suffixes. So suffixes cannot be changed. Multi-mod. We're going to have to find one that has this stat. I'm going to have to isolate this stat, so we can then put reforge chaos to get chaos res. Because if I'm looking, I don't think, let's just duplicate this. In a universe where we're going for the helmets, if we can do the thing here. There's nothing chaos here, so we are guaranteed Oh, this doesn't matter to us. We are guaranteed to get Chaos Res. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So we're practically guaranteed to drop to get Chaos Res if we do that. The question is, do we hit a third mod or not? If we don't, we're golden. If we do, then there's a problem. And then we just crafted prefix X2 exclusive. These are going to be both exclusive. Then helmet B is going to have one prefix we want, and in this case it should be +2 minion. So +2 minion prefix. It would need to have a suffix that I want and can share. So chaos res suffix. And then in the ideal universe, if I really want the suffixes to be transferred, I would also go exclusive prefix x2, and then multi-mod. So you could get reservation on a nicely rolled Ventus. I kind of don't want to get rid of my ring because my ring, well, to be fair, I actually can. And if I look in game, I actually dropped one that's pretty decent. It has good resistances, like really good resistances. Doesn't have life, but it has reservation too, like 14%. So in theory, I could use this too, you know. This is a very good Ventus in my opinion. I don't. How much would this be worth? It's a 14. It has shitty life, but it has good early res. It's not worth much. Interesting, like 40 chaos. So I can probably get one that's better actually. So if I did that, I don't want to lose minion res though. See, that's the problem. I don't want to lose minion res. Are you recombinating, son? Yes, I am, Pop. I am recombinating. Well, at least I am planning to. We're doing all the steps we need. We're planning it out. So, I need to fill up the suffixes, and if he has chaos res, we can have aspect, which is exclusive, and then multi-mod. Yeah, this would work. So if I just bound fossil spam this until +2 minion, or I just alt spam it as much as I dread to do something like that. Let's simulate how often it is, I guess. Conqueror Helm. What level do we need to be? $75. Well, we need to be 84 for all the max resist. So I'm going to go 84. What the fuck is this? What are affinities? Has this always been there? And I just never noticed? Huh. This one seems to have been here though. In any case, 84, right? Yeah, 84. Exactly 84. no influence, alteration spam until Minion T1. Jesus Christ, we've already gone 800, 1,000 without seeing the modifier once. Now there has to be something wrong here. There actually isn't anything wrong. It's just okay. Don't sniff your own dust. I got plenty dust to sniff if I so choose to. If I so choose to. Nah, G, we're not doing this. This is not happening. What in 2000? I don't like alterations that much. I can promise you that. Nah, G, we're not doing this. What we're gonna do is we're going to harvest craft. No, not harvest craft. Fossil craft with bound fossils. Yeah, rare. There we go. Fossils. This is the way to do it. 1 in 70 something. Maybe better. I don't mind this. This I can handle. It's gonna be tricky though, because I'm going to have to get minion, like level of minion skills. Then I'm going to have to isolate it, kind of. Like it cannot have prefixes. Because we're trying to transfer one prefix. So it has to have this one and then 2 exclusive prefixes. And then its suffixes have to be chaos rare. So once we get the prefixes, we can, or once we get this as a prefix, you know what I just realized? We actually can't reforge chaos because then this can gain a modifier. And we can't have that. You know what I think we do? I think we leave it like this. Multi-mod aspect, 2 prefixes and +2. Because if it picks one of the exclusive prefixes, it's done with multi-mods, and it should transfer in terms of suffixes at a very minimum this one. Now, if it might transfer chaos res because that's the only other option for suffixes that would still be in the pool. It's the chance of success is probably not the highest, but it's probably still there. So let's just find how much the bases are, I guess. I wasn't going to start off with recombinating the helmet, but because the helmet seems to be the most complicated part in this in my recombination plans, I might as well start with it. So let's find a helmet. That's max 0, and it has phase damage taken as, okay, so delve modifiers don't count. Fire, lightning, phase damage taken, phase damage, chaos. I would actually ideally prefer fire damage. So we're going to make this a weighted sum. I'm going to put 2111 and a minimum of tier 1. In the way of tier 1, we have there aren't even row ranges, it's just period. Minimum 1. And I don't understand how to select items that do not have influences. I guess what I should do is not Crusader or Redeemer or what's the lightning guy again? Baran. Okay, that's Crusader. Fire guy is who? Is any of them that's fire? I don't know. I'm just going to put all the influences. Hunter, Elder, Shaper, Warlord. Why are they all corrupted? I'm guessing this is the base type. But that's not what we're looking for. Is the Delve mod still even in existence? Because is the Delve mod still a thing? Did they remove this? I don't think there was anything in the patch notes that said they removed it. Let me look in standard to see if I find exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah, of the underground. No, I know delve modes are still in the game. I'm more asking for this one in particular. Can I search based off of like the title of the underground? Because like there's just nothing. Even without my strength requirement or whatever, there's just nothing. Let me see. Fizz damage taken as PoE Delve Helmet mods 3.25. You know what? Let's just open PoE partofexile.com And let's look at patch notes. What files that this can no longer roll? Yeah, they removed it. Alright, it's not a thing anymore. Sad. So yeah, it's no longer in the game, folks. So that's it. That's a bust. Before we clear that, is there anywhere we can get mana reservation naturally rolling? I don't think so. Do we sacrifice our face damage taken as for reservation? How would we recombinate this? It's just the problem is getting a +2 that has mana reservation. That is the problem. And spamming mana reservation, you know what? I could try that, I guess. Yeah, like only spamming essences seems to be the option, but like that's gonna be fucking expensive. Like, look, 300 loading's gone already. It's not happening. Way we got so unlucky that you took over 1,000 to get the first one, and then it's like one, like that's not happening. We just got very lucky to get these 5. Yeah, it's like 1 in 1,000 plus. No, it's not happening. It's not. We have 2 options then. We either A, drop the face damage taken as. So let's see what our face max it looks like without the face damage taken as fire. Actually, what I should do is I should remove all my temporary buffs. What else is a temporary buff here? Am I forgetting anything? Flasks are off. Defensive is off. Endurance charges in this version should not be conditional. It should just be there. Because I feel like +2 is more important. I think I looked that up before. Yeah, it's like 1k plus something. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It is by no means worth it. So we have to go a different route. We either replace the mana reservation, because getting +2 and T1 life should be easier. It should be easy as pie. Straightforward. We just get armor and life on one, and then get +2 on the other, and recombinate them together. The one that has armor and life will have an exclusive prefix and 2 exclusive suffixes. The one with +2 will have 2 exclusive prefixes, aspect, multi-mod, and I guess a free suffix, something like that. and then you recombine that, you get what you will get your +2. You will get your the prefixes you want, pretty much. Actually, on second thoughts, if you get I guess minion and armor, that's another way to do it. But no. Yeah, that's essentially how you do it. And the reason you do it that way is because you do not want a you don't want a non-exclusive modifier, because then it might push something else off unless you're matching. Then it could work. But anyways, I think these are all the conditional buffs I have. I don't think there's anything else. Flasks and defensive. There's nothing else I can think of to remove. Nah, it's change of command. I can't get my reservation on chest. This is the entire build right here. So like, if there's any spot that cannot be replaced, it's this guy. Don't apologize. It's fine. I'm open to suggestions. I'm literally brainstorming. So like, I'm open to anything. You have an idea? Don't be shy. So yeah, it's 19k. 19k phase max hits without 19k phase max hits without this is not bad. Now with it, where is it? Now with the phase damage taken as, it's 20k. It's a big difference. And this becomes more important, like that modifier becomes more important if we run maps like we have like less armor, or we take modifiers like minus PDR. This phase damage taken as becomes more important in those situations. It will be the core of our defense then, because that's the only way we reduce that physical hits. So maybe armor can try to help a bit. But I mean, minus PDR is just, if you're using PDR, you fuck yourself over, like regardless, because minus PDR affects armor too. I think it's just, if your armor plus your flat PDR was gonna reduce this damaging hit by 90%, it's just going to remove 55 from there to only mitigate like 35 or something, and then you take the rest of the physical damage. So like, PDR is obviously not something you want to take, period. But if you do, then this modifier will help a lot. But yeah, I don't think we can have our cake and eat it. So mana reservation here just doesn't seem likely, especially with +2 minions. And I don't want to sacrifice my AG survivability. I don't want a situation where the AG dies. I would rather die than have the AG die, So this would make me tankier, and I'm going to live longer. But that +2 it's like, we saw what it does, right? It literally made our AG gain like 300k max hits, like 300k early max hits, 100k fizz, 100k K or something like that. No, I'm not arrogancing anything. I can arrogance one of my auras. Is that for the +1? Is it for the mastery here you're talking about? Like arrogance precision? I don't arrogance anything per se, and the reason I don't arrogance anything is, if I arrogance anything, I'm going to need 2 sockets at a minimum in this build. Now if I were to remove more duration from here, then I technically have 1 socket, but there really isn't a second socket to go around. But there is. If I am going for Uneto, then there is, because my boots would have 1 slot. So maybe I can make it work if I move things around. It's possible. Maybe it might not be ideal, but it's possible. I also kind of have mixed feelings about dropping precision, to be honest, but we'll see. There is a universe where instead of doing this, we do this, and that gives us some mana reservation to then rerun precision, but at a lower level. There is that universe, and the reason we might want to do that is just accuracy. Enemy guardian weapons don't benefit from levels, so accuracy is how we're going to solve, or precision slash accuracy jewels plus grave packs. That's how we're going to help with that situation. What if I did this too? Let's see, 35.7 mil. Well, that's not bad damage, to be honest. What if I did this? $31.7. Then I take 1, 2. Still 100% accuracy. Not as bad, but still there. Can still do this. And now we're pushing more accuracy. Oh, I chose offering. I meant to take accuracy. Then we're at 4,000. We can't technically do that. I think right now with Chains of Command, this mastery is actually goated. Like, unironically, if I turn off precision, we're not accuracy capped. But if I just take the mastery, take this off, obviously. We get very close. But in any case, I think I like the idea of having a precision around. It pushes our damage to 35 mil, which is good. But again, this is the same thing we had before. If we did this, and then we did this, does that add up? Not quite. We would be missing. All right, fair. Face damage taking us. You're gonna have to take the back seat. I'm sorry. It is what it is. It's sad, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, then we just care about chaos res. This is Eta. Remove this, put 1 implicit. That should remove it, and then we just add implicits. Eta worlds. I almost went back to fist damage taking us because I wanted so much, but 10% mana reservation. Whatever, man. Whatever. We at least gain DPS for it, even if we lose some max hits. So yeah, 29k. Then we can turn back our buffs, and 39k with everything up. Without this, 25. Without the other, it's like 19. I would rather it were more, but what can we do? Keep in mind, there is a big layer of defense here that we're not looking at, and that is with this version we plan on using a blood notch. So, and we plan on using a max roll blood notch. So if we take a fist damage hit that is going to test it, blood notch would 100% kick in because we're not stun immune. We're not trying to become stun immune. We aren't doing any weird tech like Valerium ring to make it so we actually get stunned every hit. We don't need to go that far. This is fine. Just having this. and just letting the stuns happen. Like the stuns will happen, right? Where we don't have insane life, we don't have insane anything, so the stuns will happen. And blood notch is not calculated in PoE, so this is not a part of this max hit. So the max hits are actually higher than this. Well, that's not correct. The black max hits are not necessarily higher than it, but we are not going to die from consecutive big hits, if that makes sense, because we are going to just take recover life back when we take a big hit, like instant recovery. So they hit us, we get it back, hit us, get it back, hit us, get it back, you know, like that, so long as it doesn't one-shot us. And it's going to take a lot for us to get one-shotted with max hits this big, you know. So that's kind of the idea. Get max hits to the decent level and then let them try to one-shot us and fail, of course. So now the question is, do I just drop precision and instead of doing this, go for this? It's not as much DPS, but the accuracy is less conditional. What do I mean? As it stands, there is an aura range for my precision aura. I don't think I can see it on my AG, but if I send him far enough away, he's not going to have the benefits of my precision aura. That said, I think I can see the range of my precision. Where's precision? Turn it on. They should all have the same AoE. So long as they are in this big circle, which is like, I assume it's a screen wide. Yeah, it's basically touching the top of the screen. So long as they are in, I guess, this AoE. If this is, does this look zoomed out or is it just me? Like this looks, look at how small the character is. This looks zoomed out. So I think this aura range is actually going off screen. For context, if I go into despair, you see how big it is? It's much more noticeable, like it's much smaller. And I don't know if I have the exact modifiers as that, but like look at how wide that is. Like with the center of me, it goes out to here. So if that is the AoE we are working with, and that range is that blue line, then it's like almost 2.5x of the line. Like it gets up to here, so that means maybe like here. And if it's here, then maybe like here. So like, so long as they are in my screen, they still benefit from it. Though I don't know how auras actually interact with walls, I'll be honest. Lenny, do you know how auras interact with walls? Like if I am in the toxic sewer and they go through a doorway and like go to the right, are they cut off from my aura, or are they still affected by said aura if they are within the AoE range, that circle? I have no idea. Let me ask. Do auras need line of sight? I could actually just Google this. Okay, so it does. So if they are not within the same line of sight, they don't benefit from your auras. So yeah, just confirmed it. So they need line of sight to get the precision. So I'd rather not. As much as I it's fine because I would want to give them my other auras, you know. It might just be the smart thing to not require precision aura for, you know, accuracy. But I plan on being so tanky that it shouldn't matter. Like, the goal is to be tanky enough to where it doesn't matter. You know? So I can be, I can always be in their line of sight and not be at risk of dying. Because at the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. Are you at risk of dying in their line of sight? That's basically the 1 or 2. It's like, because it's literally 1 point I'm moving back and forth. If I take precision, I have to put this point in. If I don't take precision, then I can remove that point. I can remove this point, and then I can put it in the accuracy mastery. Do AG have anointment from Blight Glove / Armor? No, they do not, because the wording on the jewelries allocates a node on your skill tree, and they don't have a skill tree, so it just wouldn't work. A keystone, however, would work. Like if you give them agnostic would work. I learned this the hard way by Ancestral Bond. But yeah, keystones work, anointments don't. Anything that has allocates doesn't work. If it's like a piece of equipment that just has a keystone like Avatar of Fire, it will work. How much is the DPS difference? Let me see. It's like 1 mil DPS difference though. It's like 1 mil because it's 35.7, and then this one is 34.6. So it's actually more than 1 mil. Okay, I think it's worth the line of sight thing just because it's that much increase in DPS. It gives it 1% extra accuracy, which is still big, and then crits have a 50% dot multi to them, so crits are not wasted. So I think we still do this. That said, what is your crit chance? 13%? Not bad. Not bad at all. What is your current duration? Your current duration is 26 seconds. So if I were to get fresh meat, it would last 2.6 seconds, which isn't long. So yeah, we stay away from fresh meat. Fun fact, fresh meat is the most deceptive skill gem in the game, most like pretty much. Because look at this, 35.7, right? If I were to say, you know, fresh meat, let's get fresh meat support, because it gives us crit multi, it gives us adrenaline, it gives us a lot, right? It's basically steroids. And then remove our efficacy. We were on 35 mil. Keep that in mind, we're on 35 mil. Watch what happens when I press this button. Uber fruity. So it works. Here's the thing about Lenny. It actually works on chains of command, because if you go over the limit of swords, like let me try to do it now. So if it's hard to tell, I guess this is the way I should have just done it in the first place. But if I go to Blood Aqueduct and I get fresh meat, like I go to Blood Aqueduct, I'll try to make it so that you notice it. But like, watch, let's get maximum. Whenever we kill another one, watch what happens. Just look close to me. You would see I'm producing more. Basically, it's gonna see it's gonna trigger as long as they get kills. It will happen. So they actually have good uptime they have good uptime on fresh meat. But do you know what the problem is? And the reason I'm not using fresh meat? Because it's a big multiplier. The reason I'm not doing that is there's no realistic way to simulate it on a single target. If you're on a single target, all your minions do not have fresh meat. Like half of them maybe have fresh meat, like maybe half at best. So like this is fantastic for clearing. You get adrenaline. Adrenaline gives you movement speed. It gives you increased damage. This one gives you flat crit chance and multi. The crit chance itself is going to give you more crits, which will give you more dot multi in that regard. It's a fantastic gem for clearing. But the moment you run into a single target, even I'm going to be pumping out new swords, even single target, because I'm using Hateful Accuser. And they're going to be spawning those things that you kill and yada yada. So I'm going to get some. But the thing is, there's going to only be like maybe 3 swords at a time that have fresh meat. Because they have a 2.6 duration. And then it falls off and that's it. If I were to scale the duration a bit more to maybe where it was like 40-second duration, then maybe it might be worth looking at. But unless I were to respect the way my tree looks like and actually pick up like this minion duration or use a more duration here or do something along those lines, it's not going to be worth running fresh meat because I'm not going to be replacing all 14 weapons at a time. At best, I replace like at best 3-4 have fresh meats and the others I just have a dead link there. So like I don't think that's the main reason I'm not doing fresh meat. I don't think I can accurately get the DPS on PoE. And realistically, efficacy should be more stable DPS than fresh meat. Now, fresh meat does do something extra that we are not talking about here. And what is that? You saw how I was replacing my swords? Well, with fresh meat, they get into the fight quicker. So they kill the thing, my character triggers the skill, and then they're much faster, so they zip to the boss, and they're able to use the fresh meat for the few seconds they have it. They're able to just boom, real quick. So that's one thing that that's one benefit of fresh meat. Whereas in this case, as you're killing things, they do make it to the boss pretty quick. But if you're killing enough things, you have a situation where you actually like. You only have 13 swords attacking because the 14th one is always moving to the boss because you're always replacing one. That kind of thing. But with Chains of Command, solo damage should not do any damage. Yeah, too late. I talked about media speed so that. I mean, it is a factor, right? And as for Chains of Command, you can boss with this. You can actually comfortably boss with this. Like I can actually show you real quick. Where's Frag, Eldritch, this.
The challenge begins. The champion will fall.
So yeah, single target, you just have these things spawn. So you actually have no issues. So you have no issues maintaining 14. We changed. You shouldn't have any problem to do damage. Oh, that's what you meant? Yeah. It depends. Chains of Command is very weird. It's easy to get your first few mil damage because of minion numbers, But then to scale past that to 15 mil, it takes a bit of investment, and then to get to like 30 mil takes this like actual significant investment, you know. That's kind of like how it scales. But in any case, let's actually start recombinating because we haven't done anything so far. First recombination is going to be helmet, so let's just do that. We're ignoring face damage taken as helmet. We don't need that anymore. So what we're going for is Conqueror helmet with, should I go for Conqueror or should I go for the best? I can in theory go for Giant Slayer. Why am I lacking strength here? I don't know why I'm lacking strength. Did I change something? I mean, my helmet can have anything to replace mana reservation. Like literally any resistance, any whatever the fuck you want. You can have anything. So it can have strength. I don't care. But in any case, I lost stats. Where did I lose stats from? Did I change anything? No, right? What the fuck did I change? You're still what I had it on. Oh, I changed. Okay, that's what I did. I was on All's Uprising, which gave me stats, which gave me strength and intelligence and yada yada. That's what happened. All's Uprising has similar damage to this setup, by the way. If anything, it kind of has more damage because with All's Uprising, I turn off efficacy. And in this case, I was actually comparing no precision with precision, but I then go anger and then go accuracy rating. So yeah, this actually ends up being less DPS, so we're just going with all metals. It's in a similar ballpark, but just not quite there. So yeah, I tried a lot of stuff. I spent time just, y'all have no idea how much time I've spent on this build. Like I have actually just been thinking about how I can improve it. Like literally for the past, since I made the first prototype of this build, and because I actually concocted this build idea pre-season, and I was like, this is nice. Then during the season, I made my frost bearers. I had fun with it, and then I actually decided to flesh this out a bit more. And I liked what I came up with, and then I kept playing around with it, and then I made my character, and I kept trying to improve it, and up until this point, like this tech right here, it took this. I put this in I think last weekend, and it took me I don't know how many days to come up with it, because previously we were pathing down here and picking up endurance charges and yada yada, but then I just decided like, why don't I just do this? Get here, get all this armor for free, use armor as PDR, because physical damage was still a problem. So I decided, you know what? Why don't I just try to scale armor? That is the natural counter to physical damage. It might not be the best, but it's a damn good place to start. So I just scaled armor. I still have my 4 endurance charges for PDR. I'm still trying to get fist damage taken as where I can. I'm still trying to get PDR where I can, you know, all of these things, but this variant we see here, this guy right here, this POB should be able to actually just comfortably clear tier 17s deathless without worrying about mods or whatever. The only time you have to worry about mods is like maybe you have 400% face damage taken as, or face as extra damage on the map, and like that can get spicy. But presumably blood notch in those situations should help us survive a lot, because all those hits should be stunning hits. There is no hit that should kill you that is not a stunning hit. And non-stunning hits, well, you might not recover from here, but you can recover from something else. We can honestly have... You missed the end of AG of Smite experiments. We did that yesterday, and I didn't like it. What I didn't like about it the most was its AI. I felt like even if I invest that, because it was still very low budget, it was still using the Rakiata's dance, yada yada. Even if I invested more into it, I felt like the AI would still disappoint me. So because of that, I'm just like, I don't think it's worth it. The AI felt annoying. Like, I would like I can just show you. Like, I can actually just use this character as an example. You see this AG right here. Let's say I were to I were to walk into a park. He would aggro on something. It might not even be the mob that's beside me. It might be the one behind him or the one behind that. And he's going to ignore the one that's around me and, you know, go around to that guy and try to smite him. And if he can't get to it, like there are mobs there, he doesn't have phasing, yada yada, you know what he's going to do? He's going to stare at them menacingly for like a few seconds before he switches target and smites. So yeah, that's kind of how I went. I was disappointed. I just decided to scrap it. It wasn't worth it. I don't think the AI has potential. I can have an AG that has insane damage and the AI would still be a problem. So I just decided, you know what, it's not worth it. Smiley. I mean, you're not wrong. Like my guy would just stare at them like, I could be killing you, but I'm not going to. I shall spare you. Investigator, what tattoos? Okay, that water was needed. Big time. So let's start with recombinating Conqueror helmets. I want +2 minion damage. The level of all minion skill gems. 2. That's all the helmet one has to have on a Conqueror base. I guess I'll just buy it and try to annul off the second prefix. This is how we're gonna start. I just now realized I didn't filter the base. Why am I not in my hideout? I level 84. I guess it doesn't have to be eye level 84. It looks like there aren't too many pure 84s. But there are some that 84, like 34, like 84 and higher, so go for that. The prefix actually hits. Everything else is pretty straightforward because I can literally just remove crafted mods. I believe, yeah, Eater of Worlds. Okay, cool. We have +2 minion skill gems. Then the second base is going to have max life T1. And increased armor local. I'm going to put it here so you guys can see the search. What is T1 life? No, not looking for 130. So minimum 130. What is T1 armor? 100, so 92. This is all we need. Those are the 2 stats it needs. T1 life. And it should have MT prefix 1. This way we know we have the 2 stats we need. And we don't have to risk annulling. If we run out of bases like this, we would have to expand our search and annul. Well, it should be fine. My goodness, you just had to have fractured armor, didn't you? I mean, fractured armor is not the worst either. I'm trying to stay away from fractured. I believe fracture is its own exclusive, right? Okay, fractured is not exclusive, but if it has one fracture, it can have the other fracture. All right, so we can use it, I think. Thank you. All right. So what do we have to do? I think same as the other. I have chaos orbs. So y'all have 58 per chaos, or 3 for over a divine. So I can do 2 for. I'm not doing 2 divines for 3. Are you mad? That's not happening. $2.4 for a divine is multiply both sides by 5. What is 2.4 times 5? That's 4.8, 9.6 plus. Why don't I just do it? I have the calculator open here. $12. So 5 should be 12. Yeah. Yo, 5 divines just went like that. Low key. That's wild. But yeah, Eta, remove that, remove that. We have our second base. My mappers are skimming out the code. Yo, it that how it feels though. Yo, it is wild. I currently am never running mappers. I'm just like I'm not farming insane gold. When I get to the point where I'm just farming T17s, of course we're gonna do that, but I want to get to that point first. And my food production is the priority. By the way, anyone who's here, if you have not seen Zigady's new video about the shipments, you probably want to. But the TLDR of what was discovered analyzing a lot of big shipments and small shipments is you know how it has currency upgrading. The TLDR is minor currency gets upgraded to chaos, chaos gets upgraded to divines. If you're aiming for divines, you want to send shipments of over 700k because it seems like that area has over a 50% chance to have a divine. But then if you scale up to like I think a few mil, like let's say 7-ish mil, you hit the point of the basically what I like to call the point of death. At that point, your divine orbs start upgrading to sacred orbs because they are higher rarity. But this is not something you want. So if you there's a big dead spot, right? There's this giant dead spot in the middle of big shipments where you might then get more sacred orbs because your divines got upgraded, and that's not what you want to. But then eventually, when you keep pumping out value, you get to the point where those sacred orbs in turn upgrade into mirror shards. So you either keep it at a few mil in terms of value, between like 700k to like, let's just say 3 mil. You can go a bit higher, but like you don't want to get to the point where it starts converting to sacreds. So like 700k to 3 mil, something like that is good for if you're farming divines. But if you want mirrors, you want to get as big as possible so that you go out of the other end and you start converting to mirror shards. That's kind of TLDR. I think he said on average, if a 50 mil shipment should have 2.5 mirror shards, something like that. So if you haven't watched the video, you're welcome. That is pretty much the TLDR. But you should check it out. It has a lot of useful information. It's a nice video. 100% recommend. Okay, so let's plan these two helmets out. And by the way, Arcane, how you doing? What up? Oh, you saw it? All right. Because I saw it this morning and I was like, oh, this is very good information to have. So this guy is going to have one exclusive prefix, is going to have multi-mod, and it's going to have an exclusive suffix and an aspect. So multi-mod, one crafted, and one aspect, full. This guy is going to have two exclusive prefixes. Did I go two? I want to go two so it maximizes my chances of getting 3 prefix modifiers. Just because I fill up the prefix pool by having 6 items there. Therefore, we should have 3 items in the prefix when we're in the final item. So 2 exclusive prefixes, multi-mod, and an item, I think, and an aspect. So the suffixes, we don't particularly want to fill it, so that's why we're not going to fill up the suffixes with 6 modifiers. But the prefixes we do. We want to have as many exclusive suffixes as we can fit, while keeping prefixes full. I think that's kind of the TLDR of what we want to do here. So let's just start there with that premise. Multi-mod would be and have, then I think this should have a list of wasn't there a link in this post? Here we go. So there's a Google Doc. No. List of exclusive crafted. I'm looking for exclusives. That's not what I'm looking for. I guess he removed the link. Okay. I guess we just go on PoE DB. I couldn't find it anywhere on the post, so I'm just going to do that, and I'm going to go into, I guess, modifiers, I guess crafting? Maybe not crafting, modifiers period. We're going for helmet strength. No, I don't really care for calculating. I want to see the veiled mods. I guess that's this. This is not the page I'm looking for. This is not the page I am looking for. There's not a lot of current PoE content because they haven't been changing much. What do you mean? Where on earth is this thing? There was a list in here, or a link. Not this one. Where they linked it to PoEDB. Maybe it was actually, on second thought, it could have been somewhere here. And then the link was in the picture. So like, where's the last one we saw where it was like an example? It's nowhere to be found. Okay. Of the chosen. Let's do that. It is a modifier. I'm not looking for divination cards. Are you really this hard to find? I'm trying to find the exact spot it is on. So I know all my options when it comes to, I guess, it's not meta mods. I want to know all my options when it comes to blocking. Maybe it's, could it be under recombination? Could it be recom? Meh. Whatever. I'm just going to pick modifiers I kind of know are of the chosen. So that's going to be stuff that I know I cannot get. You are not. No, you are actually. You are from the betrayal. Yes, chosen. And then the last one should be a suffix. A chosen suffix. And then an aspect to fill up your suffixes. So what is a chosen suffix? I think hybrids are chosen. Anyone with chaos is chosen. So let's do code and chaos of the order. Same thing. It's very annoying. Then we're going to aspect craft this one. For this guy, can have up to. I hate that I don't remember where the thing is. Then we're going to fill this guy up with prefixes that are exclusive. So same thing here. 1, and I'm guessing you are from Unveils, right? You know how I'm gonna do it? I'm just gonna Google it. PoE. I have a feeling because I saw this video be posted way after I saw the Reddit post, but Sargog had a video on Recombinator still being powerful. So my guess is he would have put a link to where you can find the modifiers in the description. So that's gonna be our first try.
Oh, howdy all. Grab yourself a drink. It is time for some pub.
Please have it here. Nah, he doesn't have it in here. Okay. I guess I could just come here. I mean, this is one way to do it. So what am I looking for? I'm looking at level of socketed melee gems. It doesn't look like there's anybody here who has that. Most of the WoW focus things are veiled mods. But I want to confirm. Is it really this hard to find it? Yo, I swear, PoEDB really can be annoying to try to navigate a lot of times. Okay, there we go. Kind of. It's not exactly what I want, but I can just pick out veiled things from here. Trigger spells when you focus. Is that there? No. Oh wait. Why am I looking at suffixes? It should be prefixes. Socketed AoE is a veiled one. So I was right. AoE is chosen as well. So prefixes are done. Then I just need to put aspects on both of these. And for my aspect of choice, I'm always lenient on what's its face. Cracern. Cracern or Cracern. First of the deep. That guy. I'm gonna buy multiple of them because I plan on recombinating. How many do you have? I see they have at least 200 plus. I'll take 10. That's 300C. A divine right now is 150, so 2 divines. Yeah. Thank you. So we're gonna do 2 of these first and foremost. That should give us the items we can then recombinate for our final item of choice. I am lagging, by the way, in case you're wondering. I don't know why I'm lagging, but I am. Just an aspect.
Oops, clumsy me.
The ritual is complete. The first ones are watching survivor. Don't disappoint them. The ritual is complete.
All right, we have 2 aspects. This guy has full suffixes, which is what we need. This guy has... All right. First try at recombinating. Let's get it. So far, it's cost me 2 divines. No, it can have up to us 2 divines, so 4 divines between both of them. And then aspects, I mean, haven't really spent much here. So let's go. +2. Fuck! Close. Close. I mean, we got the +2 and the life. If we wanted to, why didn't it armor transfer? Because it was, I'm almost sure it's because, well, it could have just been RNG. We didn't get three prefixes, so that's all it was. Or, yeah, it's not horrible. The alternative, or the only other reason is, what you call it? The other reason is that, what? Yikes. Okay. The only other reason I can think of for why this would be the case is it wrote 2 prefixes, not 3. Because it shouldn't have been exclusive, being the increased armor modifier. How much strength do I have? I have enough for a Giant Slayer. I think I should go for a Giant Slayer helmet. So look, we're going to do another recombination to try to get increased armor and maybe switch it to a Giant Slayer helmet. Maybe. So Giant Slayer with increased armor and 2 empty prefixes. Those are our requirements. You know what? Let's make it a perfect roll. 100.
Though what was I thinking about just now?
F it. Let's do it. For a second, I'm like, why on earth does this require 183 strength? And I realized, like, it has reduced attribute requirements. So that's 5 chaoses. Don't touch the sun. Hey, but go big or go home. That's what the gambling men say. Lol. Ooh. Wrong button. Wrong button. I'm gonna stay here. Thank you. I went to his hideout. He was in King's March. Then I went to King's March. He was in his hideout. Then I actually went to my hideout. He was in King's March. Then he came to my hideout and I went to King's March. And I'm like, yo, I'ma just stay here. You come here. GG. Anyways. Am I gonna be what's his name? Icarus? Am I flying too close to the sun? We'll find out. This is, well, the only way I can do this is Eldritch and just annulling, because I can't prefixes cannot be changed car because of obvious reasons. Let's hope I don't fly too close to the sun. So we're gonna can have up to block 2 prefixes, and can have is a suffix. Then we craft aspect, and then this is gonna have can have aspect and a chosen suffix, so a hybrid chaos yada yada. So let's do that. Can have, and I said 2 prefixes, right? So that would be this and AoE. And then you go into here for crafted, and then this is can have. And AoE or minion life. AoE and code and chaos. So now we need to go to the menagerie, put an aspect in there. This is you, right?
ones are watching Survivor. Don't disappoint them. The ritual is complete.
So that's 5 suffixes and 6 prefixes. All right. So now we can hope that we get a giant slayer.
To fetch.
We can hope we get a giant slayer. Still Conqueror, not bad. No! We lost the minion. How are we not getting all like 3 prefixes? How? How? Come on. Hey, it was it was kind of worth it. Kind of.
Engineer.
Kind of. Was it actually? We don't talk about it. So we need Giant Slayer with Minion level all minimum of 2. $40 chaos. Hey, we're going to look at it we're going to look at the bright side. All right, we get another try at getting Giant Slayer helmets. How big is that? How big is that? And have 2 prefixes. And then an aspect. We're gonna get it. Call it a conspiracy theory. Call it, you know, it's if we get the Giant Slayer helm, it would all be worth it. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
Prove to the cursed ones you are worthy, exile. You are truly a survivor.
So aspect. What if? Let me look at this guide and see if you know what? What if I'm just messing it up? Because what if Code and Chaos is not exclusive? In theory, it should be, because it's of the chosen. But it very well might not be. We go AoE. No. I know another reason why it might be doing what it's doing. Jeez, I just wasted currency, but I do this so y'all learn from my mistakes, okay? It's the price. It's the education fee. All right. If we don't stack, I think that gives us a leg up. I'm gonna use trigger socketed spells. And then I'm gonna put an aspect on this. At the very least, y'all are learning from my mistakes. And when you really think about it, that's worth it.
The first ones are watching Survivor.
That always looks nasty.
You are truly a survivor.
It's wild that I haven't gotten a single item that had 3 prefixes. Not that I'm complaining, because I've been able to use the same bases for the most part. Giant Slayer. Yes! See what I'm talking about? This is worth it. This right here is worth it. It only took way more tries than he had to. But it's fucking worth it. We got our +2. Now all we need to do is block prefixes, reforge chaos, slap it with the crafted prefix. We're done. Item 1, done. Yo, we transferred these modifiers so many times, but we have T1, T1, T1. And the only one on trade is 25 divines. Currency making strat? Maybe. If you know how to do it. But it's pretty straightforward if you want to dabble in that for making currency. We do need T1 chaos res. Is there a universe I recombine this? Nah. It'd be too expensive because then I would need to basically maybe not recombine a second base that has exactly these modifiers, but like I would need to match like 2 out of the prefixes. I would need to make sure it's the suffixes that have the exclusive modifiers, and I need to still fill the prefixes. So like the next base would have to have T1 live, and then I have to craft like armor, something like that. No, that's crafted prefix is mostly exclusive, so maybe not craft armor. It has to have life and armor, and then you just hope it transfers all 3 and the suffixes. But I don't want to do that. I'll just reforge chaos until I hit T1 chaos. I can't break the item, so 1 down. What is the next one? Shield. The shield, or should I go wand? Wand, I can literally dump it in my build this second if I get a better wand. So that might honestly be the smart play. Might. Emphasis on might. So let's go convening wand. It has to be convening wand. I do not want to have to deal with 200 and what 40 something. Then what are the modifiers I'm looking for? It needs +1 to minion skill gems and minion damage. Minions deal increased damage, maximum mana, as well as 1 empty prefix. So like this is what it's going to look like. Eye level just has to be like 83. I don't think it needs insane eye level or anything. It doesn't even need the eye level, to be honest. Let's max mana. Oh, Yeah, the convenient one that's definitely a helmet. So it just needs T1 of this, which is... I'm gonna go 40. I think it's like 40. Getting level of minion skill gems and T1 minion deal increased damage is going to be expensive, so that's not an option. It has to be this combination. Okay, let's remove this and let's just see what was here. So like I'm looking for something like this. Kings. Like this is perfect actually. So why did this not show up? Is my question. What did I do wrong? Well, because it's 38? Yeah, I mean it's 38. That's like the only one on trade right now, on a convenient one at least. I kind of just have to... It's a 2 in 5 chance of hitting the thing I want. So I'm going to craft a random modifier so that it reduces the chance of hitting the prefixes I want. So please... We made it. Oh, that's GG. This base is done. Now we just need the other base. It doesn't have to have anything else. It does have to have maybe 2 empty prefixes and then 100% min damage. 90%. Oh lol. This is a 109. It's a perfect. Going for 10 divines. I'm not doing that. What are the odds? Okay, so now I actually want to do the other one, which is... Well, I guess I should just duplicate this. Where are ones? Is convoking one different here as well? It doesn't show. These aren't convoking one's options. I guess... There we go. Convoking one always discriminated against. And then for this guy right here, this guy is going to have... What did I want to search? Yes. Honestly, it's here. I wanted to see the odds of hitting minions deal increased damage. To 0.2% chance. Actually, the easiest way to do it is actually here. It would just have to be minion damage. Where's minion damage? He just needs T1. Eye level 84. It just needs T1. And I just want to spam bound fossils on it. It's a 1 in 242%. It's 1 in 242. Hit tier 1 on an eye level 84. So can I buy eye level 84 convenient ones and just craft this myself? How much are these going for? Because I have a bunch of bound fossils, but let's see. A divine is gonna get me 59. It's gonna cost like 240, like 4 divines, give or take, per hit. How about, what is the best way to hit it? Is it just spamming bound fossils? That's something I should also calculate. I suspect it's just bound fossils. Well, they could easily do bound and then I think pristine or pristine. So you're favored to higher ones, and that might be cheaper. So we'll see how bad it is, I guess. Yeah, it's just spam bound fossils. Like, genuinely, that's still the cheapest way to get T1 minion damage. I would still, on average, I would still save way more money than I would buying this. What if I remove this? This guy has a good base. But he has T3 hybrid mana. And then he has flat out mana. So basically he has T3 minion damage mana and T1 mana. Basically. So his prefixes are full, and I don't want that. What I'm going to do is not max mana. Five divines for this guy. I don't want this fracture to even risk landing on my base. I don't want that. This is fine. 3 divines. Cheaper than what it would take to craft it for me. This guy's price fixing naturally, as they do be doing. And then 50 chaos for tier 2. If I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna go big. I'll go for the 3 divine one. This guy right here. This is a problem though. This is the problem here. I can't have this because it's not an exclusive. So if I buy this, I'm going to have to annul this guy. Like I annul this and hopefully annul a suffix without touching you. And this is a 1 in 5 chance of hitting this. So a 4 in 5 chance I don't. But then I have to hit 4 in 5 is 0.8. So that's 0.8 times 1 in 4, 3 in 4, which is 0.25 or 0.75. So I have a I have a 60% chance of keeping this through the 2 annuls. 60% chance. Please don't fail me now. If the person accepts, of course. And if not, we might just have to go for the tier 2 alternative. Because even if we craft it with bound fossils, there's no guarantee it's gonna be empty on its own, you know. And it would still be an upgrade because we literally have 38% here. If we can get even 99%, that is 137%. Like it's 30% increased damage. Nothing to sneeze at because for comparison, this guy right here has 39% as an entire enchant. GGG deemed it okay for minions enchant to be 30% increased damage. So clearly 30% increased damage has to be OP, right? But then I'm trying to get 10 extra, which is where the 3 divines I'm gambling is coming from, I guess. Okay, person is not replying. I think I do want to just not risk it too much. What I guess I could do is I could remove this to 1 because I don't want to. This is the guy that didn't reply. 50 chaos, 100 chaos. So long as it's tier 2, it's like it's just cheaper. But I genuinely want to get tier 1. I'm not buying this base for 50 divines, that's for sure. Or for 5 divines. You know what we're going to do? We're going to buy a convening wand. Then we're going to go to Craft of Exile and confirm the level required for T1 is 84. Why do people get 86? I do not know. Where is 86? I had the number 86 in my head for a reason. I guess it's just 84. Attack cast speed is 83, accuracy is 85, resist is 84. So like 84 is probably where we want it to be at. So convening wand, that's eye level 84 and not an eye level higher. No corruption, no mirror, no fracture. Just plain eye level 84. You listed just 13 hours ago, so I assume your league starting or you just need the chaos. So I hope you reply me. And if you don't, well, it's fine. You have a kingmaker, so you are not league starting. Thank you. All right. League starts. Nice. Glad I could help. How are you liking the season? Minion. Deal. We're looking for T1. This has T1 crits. Nah. We only care about damage. You know what? I just realized I'm trolling. It would always highlight it because of the implicits. Gray. I started in Sanctum. In what? How many ways can I ban somebody? Get the fuck out of here, you bots. Let's see. So the goal here is T1 increased damage. We can't rely on the highlights to show us when we get increased damage. So we kind of just have to figure it out ourselves. Okay, we're going to dump these in here. Dump these. I only have 10 divines left. That's not good. Do I want to keep going? You only live once, I guess. What every gambling addict says. All right. You can call me a cruel dictator all you want, but I'm gonna need some money, and I'm gonna need it now. And if I'm gonna leave this up, I'm gonna put 78 or 1. Let's get all of these sets. That was, I think, 2021? Was it 2022? No, it was 2022, right? Because I was streaming. I started my stream 2022. So yeah, I think it was 2022 December. That was when I started. Yo, it feels like it's been so long. But I mean, it has been, to be fair. But like, time flies. Wouldn't it be nice if I could transfer that? If with what I have, I do not get T1 minion damage, I'm not even going to sweat it too much. I'll just go buy the 50 chaos one and settle for it 99. Like, it's not even that deep. It's 10% difference. I'm just trying my luck. Hopefully I get it. If I don't, it's not the end of the world. Doesn't help that I have to keep looking after every tribe, but... Not bad crits. Bound forces are not the issue. We need resonators. I should delve? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I mean, if I really wanted to get these for free, what I would just do is I would just allocate the point where I take Nico and I get it for free every once in a while. And I mean, eventually to stack up. I don't have nearly enough these. Oh, wait, I do. I just need 40. So 2 stacks. So if these fail, I'm done. I've gotten tier 3 a number of times. Tier 1 incoming? You know what would really hurt? If I were to get tier 1 and I annul it. I mean, this is an upgrade. Except it doesn't have minion life. But it's still an upgrade. Do I want to take tier 2? It seems like such a shame, you know? And it still has crit multi also. If I were to recombine this with this guy, odds are I'm gonna keep the... Maybe I might lose my tier 1 hybrid though. That's the only problem. But yeah, I came here for tier 1. Should I try it? Because there's no guarantee if I get... Wait, the 50 chaos one. What is it? The guy that's up for 50 chaos. Does he have... Yeah, it's a 50-50 for the annul. There's 100 chaos that's guaranteed, so... I guess... Yeah. I'm gonna just keep rolling. That hurt me. But it is what it is. Let's make sure chat is open. T1. Damn it. I'm gonna get T1. I'm gonna be lucky too. It's gonna happen. One of these clicks, we're gonna see T1 min damage. It might not be solo, but it'll be there. Come on. You're gonna be there. There we go. Damn it. Come on. Nah. Nah. Nope. Okay. No T1. We settle for T2 then. We can do it. God damn it. We might opt into spending. Oh, it timed out. I assume it didn't time out this time. We tried. My guy, are you selling? I'm gonna buy the other one. I'm gonna risk a 50-50 then. Oh. I already written you up as a price fixer. I didn't think you're gonna reply. Ambush grab of containment. Isn't that's a very high level? Thank you. It's a very high expensive strat, right? Come on. We live. Yes! We have 2 bases. Okay. So we're going to now we need to actually plan this. To do this, we need we need to prefixes cannot be changed, clear suffixes on both of them. Oh no. This one is going to be the base we use. But yeah, prefixes cannot be changed, clear suffixes on both of them. Then can have up to crafts 2 chosen prefixes on this one and 1 on this one. Then can convoking ones get aspects? It just says can be crafted onto gear, so I would assume that's a yes, it can be. That's my assumption. Oh, the one that puts all the monsters in the entire level in boxes? Oh, so that's the one. What are you pairing it with? Prefixes. Don't scare me like that, my guy. Okay. Are you kidding me? Really? That's how it works? I now have to re-go? I should have can have up to 3 printed a prefix. Prefixes cannot be changed. But then I would need 2 suffixes for that. Yes, it's a suffix. Suck it. So what do I do here? Prefixes cannot be changed and null until it hits fire and I still have my can have up to. Either way, I think I'm out of divines regardless, so. Yeah, I'm out of divines. I could buy some, I guess. Give me my divine back, please. I can liquidate stuff. I still have you stack decks. I can actually liquidate some things, but might be a good stopping point. If I put prefixes cannot be changed, then it literally becomes a 1 in 3 of hitting the fire res I want to hit. Whatever, man. Whatever. RNG, don't fail me now. Lol. Did I have my stash open somewhere? But in any case, let's sell the stack decks, get the vines. We have maps we can sell. We haven't really sold. There are a bunch of things we haven't sold and I kind of don't want to sell it yet. Like frags, I'm trying to store up so I can actually bulk sell them. But meh, who cares? What about scarabs? We have a bunch of scarabs we also need to get rid of. I guess let's check bulk and let's look at essences. We have divines and essences. How much are they going for on trade? Or on TFT rather. Want to buy entire tabs. Let's see. Scroll down. I'm looking for essences. 100%. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the 100% guy. Oh. I need to relog in. Essence, high essence, 100%. We have 8 divines in essences. I think the person says minimum trade 100, so or minimum trade 10. So look for the next person. Meanwhile, scarabs, I should be keeping an eye out for scarabs. I'm seeing 90% for some people. Is there anybody with 90%? Let me see. Scarab, frag, scarab, 90. I have 24 divines in here. I guess that should be what I liquidate first. I don't want to sell my awakening. And I do not want to sell my harvest. Harvest scarab of Dublin is off limits. I guess the rest aren't. Just this glitchrin. There's nothing else that would be a pain to restock. Yeah, everything else is pretty straightforward to get. Alright. 22 divines for 90%. So let's find someone who's selling for 90%. Or who's buying for 90%. And doesn't have an outrageous minimum trade. Reset the streamer. Oh, how I wish. My streamer client should be working already. I don't know why it's not working. It's already up and running. Everything looks good on the back end. It should be going. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I need to contact GGG or something. I don't know. But something's definitely fishy going on with Streamer Client right now. Very fishy. Is there really no 90% that doesn't have like 30 divines freaking everybody else is just lowballing like 80%. Oh, there we go. 90% that I can actually message. And then the person is offline. Oh, he put. Oh, there we go. Someone I'm actually used to trading with too. The two I'm trying to recombinate are going to be there. The spare is going to be here. Everything is split up. And then the one thing in here that I'm not going to be trading is here. I turned that off already. I do have a bunch of sacred blossoms I can probably sell too. And I think these white juices are also worth something. So could farm them, could keep them. I don't really care. These are selling for like 50k LC pop on ID'd. Oh yeah, I do have some currency here from when I was trying to get my. I split up my currency so I could see if I could gear my alternate character within 10 divines, and I did. Part of that. Now the question is this guy buying or not? Well, I guess I should say duck because his profile picture is a duck. You know, one thing that's that feels good about getting upgrades that you don't immediately need is that I can literally hop into a map and keep farming. Like I have nothing that's stopping me from farming. Versus if it was the one that I actively wanted to use that I was working on, then I'd have issues. Come on, somebody, anybody, please, please. I guess I just keep looking. Person isn't replying. Let's open this guy again. Bulk selling. Let's just sell the essences. All right. 91% it is. Come on. Okay. Slight change of plans. We're going to resync. We're going to see where exactly all the money is. And then we're just going to sell whatever. We're not going to sell our juice. The juice we leave. The juice is there so we can keep farming. It is all the juice we've made in the past few maps and yada yada. We're not going to touch that. That is off limits. What we are going to touch are... I don't want to touch my T17 maps because I'm trying to gear up so that I can actually run them. So selling them will be counterproductive. But we can actually sell a bunch of other stuff. So we have number 1, fracturing shards. You can sell them for 2 divines apparently. So technically everyone is selling them for 7 for 2. Now I need the money more urgently. Give me my 2 divines. Then they're gonna sell mountain runes. They're going for... How many do I have? I really hate that they don't show you the amounts here that you have. But I have 10. If I put 9 here, it's 4.5. And it's what everybody has. But if I do 10, it's insta selling, so F it. Then we have deafening essences of Zeals, which honestly are the bulk of my... The only difference is I might still want to craft these again. But 80 for 2 divines. Leave that there. Since the person doesn't want to reply for essences either, I'm just gonna sell these ones at least. Then we have Maven chisels of proliferation. I have 11 of them. So 11 for 3 divines. Nah, that wouldn't work. So 2 for 8. Seems like the easiest way. I'm gonna get some profit out of it. Eldritch Orb of Annulment, we still need them 100%, so it's not like a might. Exalted Orbs. 11 per divine. Hell fucking no. I think I only have 14, so 10 per divine. Then Maven's Writ. Those are sold off trade. Journey Runes. That's 36. 22, 23. Ngamahu Firewalker. Meh. Greater Eldritch Embers. We can actually sell those. I have 177. Then Bound Runes would be the last one we try. $205, 201. What the hell? I have 195. I guess that means I should sell it for chaos, right? $1.5. Oh wait, what? That means it should be 90 to 150. 135 actually. 140. Something like this. I don't know. Okay. People are not buying stuff. That's okay. We're gonna... Where is this tab? There we go. Then... the two we are currently trying to craft are this and this. Prefixes. I have to annul. If I annul, it's going to become a magic item again. Because it has two modifiers. This is just dumb. How do we do this? It has to have multiple prefixes and or suffixes to still be considered a rare item. You know what? Fuck it. We'll craft on it like that. It's inconsequential for the most part. It's a pain in the butt, but we'll have to live with it. We don't care about suffixes regardless, so fizz, poison. Okay, let's open PoE Scroll down to Veiled Modifiers. Pen is one of your, right? No. Okay. What is then? Mana regen. Wait, this is helmets. Never mind. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Veiled is... Yeah, Pen Ellie's... Pen Ellie is an easy one. Pen Chaos is also there, so there's also that. I'll try an aspect on this one too, for good measure. And then this guy will have... Can have... up to 3. 2 crafted prefixes, so 10 chaos. This is Pen Ellie, right? Pen chaos. And we need a crafted suffix. Trigger Blood Rage. And then we're gonna throw on aspects on both of them.
The first ones are watching Survivor. Don't disappoint them.
Everything dies.
You are truly a survivor. The first ones are watching Survivor. Don't disappoint them.
And this is why I bought so many aspects of the crabs, because I knew I was going to do this.
Complete.
And now it's ready.
They brought back
Yeah, shut up.
from the Atlas.
Okay, we have chosen. So the hope here is it picks one of these suffixes that is blocked, and that would free the prefixes. Let's see. 1, 2, fuck. We now just need hybrid mana or hybrid minion damage for this. I think that's enough money spent today. Because to get another one, I will need to get hybrid that is, of course, isolated. I need to spend 2 and 4 divines respectively. I spend 2 and 4 divines respectively on can have up to, and then crafting the required modifiers. That's 4 divines at a minimum. Okay. I don't care. I can do 4 divines. But we do need to find the right base, so we do need to find the right base. So let's just do minion damage to this, and let's add mana to the mix. Remove the nuts. So we're looking for Marquise. This is perfect, except it needs a number of empty suffixes. It needs 2 empty suffixes. Well, it needs 1. realistically, because then I just have can and then I block the two prefixes. Why the fuck is it not finding anything? You're telling me none of these have... It's cheap. Did I miss a message from that person? You know, just wanted to confirm. Wait a sec, I just realized something. I'm dumb. I should list this according to minions deal increased damage. Like the tier matters. Already got tanks though. I was about to buy bullshit right now. I risk it. I would have really preferred if you left that one, but it's fine. Oh, look, can you imagine? It is one prefix, one suffix, but guess what? It is not fucking magic. But I guess it went magic because there was only one prefix left. Can have up to. Then I've sold it. I actually haven't, but I sold these zeals, which is like a divine in it. So sorry, but you snooze, you lose. Kind of how it is, really. Prefixes, pen, le, and pen, le, and this is why do I still have the helmet page open? Can I tell myself that? Increased chaos damage is one, right? Yeah. Then this one will get an aspect. You need... You did LE pen, so you need chaos pen. And then you need... Oh, it's suffix. Blood rage it is. Your suffixes are full, so it doesn't matter for you, but you need an aspect. Wish me luck. Oh my goodness. What was I about to do?
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile.
That's proof that I need to stop crafting. My brain is going to mush already. I'm getting diminishing returns. Why am I not doing damage?
The ritual is complete.
So aspects can have yada yada yada. All right, let's get our wand.
They've brought back some things from the Atlas.
Minion damage, minion damage. Oh, fuck this, man. I'm tired. We tried. It's a pain in the butt. We're back to square one. Except we have 2 suffixes we have to deal with now. We still have the second base that has minion damage, which is why I precisely bought it. Because I knew this could easily get fucked. So I'm just like, I'm gonna just have that. Let me see if I actually do have the base though. Yes, I do. All right, we're done. We are done. We got the helmets. That's what mattered. Everything else is inconsequential. And the worst part is the one that really piqued my interest on recombining was the shield. I wanted the shield quite a lot, and I haven't even gotten around to do it because I figured I would be able to get everything done today just because the odds are in my favor on getting what I want. It's just RNG will be RNG. RNG will be RNG. Because like it's not like I'm getting unlucky and it's... Oh wait, no, I did get unlucky. It picked a prefix. That's why minion damage got dismissed. It picked that prefix. It was the ideal exclusive mod is supposed to be a suffix. That's why I ideally I have 2 exclusive suffixes on each item, and then like maybe 1 exclusive prefix, something like that. What I could have done, I guess, is I could have gotten a base just like this in the way of like minion damage, minion skill, and max mana. That would have been cheaper. Could have got one like that and then recombine it. And by matching the minion damage, it's almost guaranteed to be in there. And we can easily fill up the prefixes because the goal of prefixes is to get to 6. We need 6 prefixes, not necessarily 6 exclusive prefixes. And then we need like 4 exclusive suffixes at a minimum. And then our odds would have been better. So there was a step I could have done there to get better odds. But alas, we're out of currency. I'm not going to convert these to this because I mean I can, and in reality it's only take like 4 divines. But do I want to do that? Do I really want to try it? Today's recombination stream. I'm not going to be live tomorrow. I think I should. What do you guys think? I think I should. Like I just buy 2 divines. It's 4. And I actually need 6. So I need to buy 4 divines with my chaoses, and then I can do it. Because the thing is, with this guy right here, he's actually in a better spot for recombining, to be honest, because prefixes cannot be changed, clear suffixes, it's gonna stay rare. Then I just have to do can have up to crafts, 1 prefix, 1 suffix, slap on an aspect, then the next item is, you know, YOLO, right? Like, yeah, we just have to YOLO it, man. We kind of just do. We either get it or we get it. We need to end stream with 2 of the 4 items I wanted. That should be my goal. 2 of the 4 items, which is 2 of the 3 items rather. And the 3 items were helmets, so we have it. Helmets, wand, shield. So these 2 are what I'm going to recombine. What I need to do for this one is prefixes cannot be changed. Scour. Then can have and I needed to send 3 prefixes. So if I leave out a prefix, the chances are it will not send all, because I guess I could do 5. Let me see. Where's the guide? What are the chances of keeping? What's the chance of getting 3 modifiers? Yeah, if I have 5 mods in my pool. So I have 5 mods in my pool. What's the odds of getting 3 mods? It's not here. These are just results. This is not what I'm looking for. I guess what I should do is I should go to PoE I should go to Recombinators. I should read the, I guess, settlers. Where is it? It's I don't know why this isn't just the default, but I guess we look for a combinator here. Control F, recomb. Yeah, it's 50-50. So if I only have 5 mods in the pool, it's 50-50 to choose a last mod. But if I have 6, it's 70% to choose 3 mods. I want this 70%. I wanted to choose 3 mods, 3 prefixes to be specific. So if I craft a prefix and I craft a suffix, that gives me 2 crafted suffixes. That means 2 exclusive suffixes. Then an aspect makes it 3. So I think that's just what I do here. Okay. And the suffix being, what's a good suffix? I guess damage per charge is fine. And then we're going to put an aspect on this to fill up the suffixes with 3 exclusives. Then for one number 2, oh god. We need prefixes cannot be changed and null at a minimum. So we need 2 more divines.
If it hits the 1 in 3 chance that prefixes cannot be changed, I will believe it. I will be pissed. So don't pick it. Thank you. Whatever. We tried. Can have here we go 2 prefixes, one aspect. You have Minion life, so we go Ellie pen and is poison, and then aspect. So all in all, it will have 6 suffixes, or yeah, 6 suffixes and 5 exclusives to pick from. While the prefixes, it has 6 prefixes, and hopefully it picks a suffix. That's all I can say. So they both require an aspect.
The first ones are watching survivors. Don't disappoint them. You are truly a survivor. Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile.
You know, I've been considering getting destroy body on kill for my weapons, for my anime guardian weapons. And the more I see DD, the more I'm like,
They've brought back some things from
why not?
Atlas.
Like, why the fuck not? I can't believe we ran out of gold again. Prefixes are full, suffixes are full. Suffixes have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 exclusives, while prefixes have 3 exclusives. And hopefully he doesn't pick any of them. Yes! Finally! We almost filled the suffix. No, we didn't. No, we actually didn't. So, item number 2 done. Oh, Jesus Christ. 138% increased damage. All this stress for 138%, but we did it. We fucking did it. So now we're gonna get, well, we're gonna get two extra levels for this. We have T1 life, we have T1 armor. This is giving us 1300 armor versus our current 500. And this isn't even qualityed up. So now that we're gonna, let's just quality it up while we're at it. See just how 1698, Jesus Christ, 1600 armor. We're tripling our base armor with this helmet. Tripling it from the helmets. Disgusting. What did you say? Oh, I love it. All right, we're broke. We need to farm, but we have 2 items. GG. We freaking did it. Yeah, that was kind of nerve-wracking. If I didn't get it then, I don't know what I would have done. I have no idea what I would have done there. Like, I don't want to think about what I would have done if I didn't get it. Because, like, I am broke as shit at this point. Oh, holy shit. We don't have a divine to our name. And we had, like, what, 30-something when the day started? Well, it's all good. It's all good. All we need to do is farm gold and make sure our disenchanters are running. Because if our disenchanters are running, then we're getting dusts. And we're gonna get mirror shards soon. Yeah, we may be high on copium, but we're not wrong. We are gonna be pushing for more mirror shards. And to be fair, like I made the executive decision to do everything I did, knowing that I'm almost close to 50 mil in shipping goods. So
I'm on it. Not bad, not bad.
something that would also help is just sending, like I need armor to get dust. So I need to convert my bars into armor, to then convert it into dust, to then send more 50 mil food shipments. That is the order I need to do this in. I low-key want to try sending to the 50 mil to Nakano, because it needs corn, it needs ore gourd. I'm not gonna do this. I just want to see all. We're up to 36-ish mil. So we are gonna need 14 mil dust if we were to send everything as is. Okay, cool. What we're gonna do, however, is we're gonna select port of this. We're gonna send all our orichalcum bars because I don't know if it's enough. We're not touching dust. We're just gonna go 1,000 of each. And the goal here is simply maybe just 1,000 dust. Okay. And the goal is just give me bars. Give me armor so I can disenchant.
Sailor's luck, I hope.
And I should probably do the same for the others. Bruh. Ribbon fell.
Oh, the smell of the sea salt on the wind.
Okay.
Tailor's luck, I hope.
So they will give me armor. I'm going to chuck it into disenchanting and we'll go from there. Right now, I'm in the process of testing if with the current prices for awakening scarabs, it's worth it to run these in tier 16s. I have to assume it's not, but can't be too sure. By the way, in case you're wondering where a lot of my currency went, it actually went in this. I have a Progenesis now. I did it mostly just because I wanted to test how it would feel. It obviously doesn't solve tier 17s or tier 17 mapping. It helps whenever it's up, and it is up even during boss fight because of our ring, but you know. I needed to know. Once we get Blood Notch, if with Blood Notch plus this, and if we really need it, our amulets, i.e. Defiance of Destiny, we can. There is no universe where we don't just comfortably run the tier 17. If we choose to do that. But yeah, the ultimate goal with the high budget is it needs to at a minimum be able to run tier 17s comfortably if that is the content you want to run. And that is why I kind of really like shifting to Purity of Elements versus the current setup, because with Purity of Elements, your swords as well as your AG are ailment immune. And it's especially important for your AG because you do not want him to have like a 50% shock. Because, I mean, he's not going to die, but it makes it so he's more prone to dying because if he has the 50% shock, your swords have that shock too. And if they have the shock, they could get wiped out. And
without giving chance for like new ones to spawn to then keep him alive, and that's a problem.
This way, exile.
We're gonna try you. Yes, beautiful. Unfortunate. Do we have no recovery? Do we not have recovery on this? Nice. I'm pretty hype about them surviving, because I've had many situations where they should have, but like RNG was just a bitch and, well, they didn't. PS, volatile cores in tier 17s are nasty AF. Actually was screaming for this, not for the volatile cores. We're in for a big harvest, boys. Very big harvest. All right. Let's see how much yellow we get. Plot number 1 done. Plot number 2 done. God damn it. I mean, it could still be better, but like, I can't complain. Oh fuck, it's Devourers. Good thing for... Yikes. I was gonna say, one of them is splitting, I think. Let's try this. We just need more armor.
When I'm ready and not before.
PoE. Can you not do that, please? All right. It was worth a shot. What I actually wanted to do is this. This is actually what I wanted to do. But I was like, let me see what more armor feels like. Yeah. That was scary, but we got it. What the fuck? You're dead. Fuck you. Oh, fuck! Oh, I see what's going on here. You need to die is what's going on. Whoever you are, you need to die. Fucking mirror devourers. I hate them so much. I had a similar situation happen in T17. You won't believe what happened. They were mirror devourers, and this was on a map that had volatile cores. And as you can imagine, they would mirror themselves, and they were all rares. So mirror, rare, left, and then I have to deal with that shit. So all I hear happening is, oh, they spawn, they mirror, the mirrors die, send out volatiles that are going to one-shot me, and if I manage to dodge them, the next wave comes. And I'm like, what the fuck is this cancer? Okay, do I have my spreadsheet open? The answer is yes, I do, actually. We got, Jesus Christ, 18k. 18, 210 yellow, which is 3.7 divines in one map. 210 blue, 218 blue, and 2620 purple. That was a 4 divine map. So I guess it does have potential. Oh yeah, I need to deal with toxic sewers being full. I thought I sold them all. Apparently not. 20/10. I need to get rid of them. I need to fill up the gaps so I don't accidentally mix corrupted and non-corrupted. Yeah. Cool. All right. What am I doing? And it's in situations like that that you honestly just need 2 writing jars. If you die, getting restarted when there's a deadly pack on 1 writing jar can be tricky, and depending on the situation, you could end up with a dead AG if you don't play it right. So in many cases, it's just better to have 2 in those specific scenarios. That's why it's very important I get this build to the point where it doesn't die. Then I don't have to worry about ever needing 2 writing jars. Because if it never dies, I never need to resummon them. Or I guess I do, but I also just need to get its DPS up too. Because in theory, those should not be an issue if I just do more damage if I just kill them faster. But I need to get my AG's weapon upgraded first and foremost. That is like my next upgrade, because I'm still on my low budget weapon. I'm still on my semi budget. I don't see, it's not mid budget, it's not high budget. It has explode, but it has tier 2 explode. It has tier 2 explode. It has an curse, an additional curse. So like it does have, the chest piece has a, what do you call it, an awakener orb in it. So it's not like the cheapest thing out there. I have reduced flash charges in this map, don't I? Because for me to get body blocked there, that's like the only reason that would happen. And they have chaos res. We found the harvest plots. Sure, duplicate maps. I'm all for it. There's a soul eater. I don't really care to kill it. So, you know, now that I've actually gotten the weapon I have, I can honestly just upgrade my current weapon, because that is, like I said, it's like an extra 30 something minion damage. Are you still killing it? I knew I was gonna do that. I'm sorry for you. I mean, you didn't have the souls that would make this a pain, and I didn't to resummon, so.
This way, exile. Kill it, exile, quickly.
Okay. The yellow got fucked.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I kind of want to do this blue, but first, like, I want to do the blue before I get tempted to do the yellow. But if I can make the blue worth it by itself, then I guess that's fine. Yeah, the blue is kind of worth it. Unideal that this went, but it's empowering the yellows. So fingers crossed, you know. I'm just going to pop Val Molten Shell here because I know how Crush Claws be. That sounded like a molten volatile, or whatever it's called, volatile core. And I'm just like, nope. I'm good. You got it. Jeez. You were the chosen one. Why you do this to me? Why? I mean, I get 2 bosses, so like, it is what it is, but... I don't see shit. Kill them. Now the question is, was it worth it? If I had not killed this one and I went to kill these 2, then I could have done this yellow and that yellow, and then all yellows are worth it. So like, I guess in that sense, maybe not. 2942. Because like, it really wasn't worth like risking yellows. Has like very steep diminishing returns, because yellow is just that much more expensive than everything else. Also, let's just dump all this gold so we can have more than a day again.
When I'm ready and not before.
You know something I sometimes forget about Penance Mark? It's very easy for me to forget that Penance Mark, like it's someone's like, yikes. It's someone's on hits. So if I cast, like I curse something and I don't let my AG hit it, it's not actually going to spawn anything that I can use to summon my minions. What is this? Why is the meme so bloody strong? Am I lagging? My character just stopped, unless I ran to a Grug exile. I don't see why that should happen.
This way, exile. Put down the spawn.
Okay, good. The 2 purples survive. I would risk this yellow, but I'm just like, if it survives, it makes all the yellows like that much better and increases the potential loot. But then this guy who has good potential loot wilts away, and I can't have that. So I'm making the executive decision to stop risking yellows because they are worth so much. And just by killing all the other things like in a map like this. Yikes! You're really trying to kill me, huh? Oh, nice. You survive. That means I'm also going to get some decent blue juice. That's not the goal, but I might as well get blue juice out of it. Or I use that blue juice to you know what? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use this blue juice to propagate the other yellows. Or I could use the 2 yellows for the blue. It depends. Let's see. How good are they? 5, 4. There's 12 of these and 10 of these. So in theory, they could really upgrade. And blue, honestly, unless it's like... It's not worth that much more. So we're going to do the blue. Like the upgrade potential is kind of reliant on the yellow sticking around. And I kind of want both of them to stick around, but I also know like I'll just get more yellow if they both stick around. Is this the end game setup? Nope, it is not. I just crafted 2 of the pieces of gear. The shield is also important because I need a level there. This is the exact same setup I had yesterday. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! This is the jackpot. Let go. And the beautiful part about it is it's not even devourers. Beautiful. And we're done. All right. Spreadsheet time. 16,844. 87. This was a good map. 8706. 516. This was a good map. 4.5 divines of this one map. How many divines in the negatives are we? In 9 maps, we have 13 divines left to make up, which is already halfway done, I think, because I think it costs like 26 mil, something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I think it was like something like 26. Oh, I say mil. 26 div for just the awakening scarabs, not including Dublins. But yeah, in theory, by Monday, I should be on the end game setup. And because Monday is a holiday, I should be able to grind a good chunk. Even tomorrow, so I can grind a good chunk. Not tomorrow, tomorrow I'm busy. But on Sunday, I should be able to grind a fair bit. My yellow has already gone to the next page. Or to the next slot. I don't mind. It'd be nice if
When I'm ready and not before.
oh, this area has totems. It would be very nice if I get a good chunk of quant and rarity. Very, very nice. Fun fact, I can just stand here, turn on Vow Molten Shell, and... Oh! They were not having it. I was gonna say I can actually stand there and eat everything, but like, I think it was the Sanguine Mancers. No, they don't do dots. Does anyone there do dots? I don't know. No one I'm aware of, but it's possible. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I think it was a Sanguine Mancer in any case. That was the main reason we died there. Oh, never mind. That's not the main reason we died. What the fuck is this speed? Where am I getting this speed from? Ooh, Grand Eldritch Ichor. The main reason we died is this line right here. 71% chance to reduce block, 53% less armor. That's why we died. Those ones do a lot of physical damage, and we're kind of reliant on our armor, so 50% less armor is kind of big. But very soon, even 50% less armor is still going to be decent with that helmet we just got. We probably want to craft the same thing for boots, like really high armor boots, just so we can get like maps dropped. Maps dropped. Please drop me a T17. Is there a reason? Also, the explosion gives me action speed, but it makes me take a dot. Is that it? I lived there? What? I didn't expect to live. I typically don't live shit like that. So Lenny, if you're... I turned to my left for a second and... it's fine. Lenny, if you're still here... I have a question. Why does... Let me try to phrase it. Why is Ambush Scarab of Containment as good as it is? Is it because of the... Oh, we run into the Nameless Seer? What do you have for me? Vixen's Entrapment. I already have that. Torch Oak, meh. Or Bala. I don't think anything here is good. Advancing Fortress, meh. Highwayman. Maybe I'll just go Void Eye. I think I already have one, so it doesn't matter. You like it because you can control everything? I mean, that makes... Oh, no. We have so many yellow. We're going to have to risk the yellow. Okay, good. We're risking the yellow because we need to make profit, to make good profit from this map. Meh. You win some, you lose some. We still have 2 different plots of yellow, so that should be enough. As a farming strat, maybe not good, but I play SSF. Oh. Oh, okay, SSF. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Because I mean, even in trade, they use it quite a lot. It's like, I think, one of the more expensive scarabs out there. Let's look here. Oh, nice. We're actually gonna get 3 plots. We make profits. But anyways, so do you don't, I'm assuming this means you don't have them corrupted. You don't take the corruption node, you instead use ambush and then roll it yourself. Please be good. Yeah, it's fine. Devourer though, but it's fine.
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, not a bad map. We've got definitely gotten worse. 6554. No blue whatsoever. 324. Oh, I am getting very hungry. Jeez. Oh. Yeah, I should already have a Void Eye, but the difference is my Void Eye. Never mind. I thought Void Eye was this with insects. Okay. Sometimes I just mention it because I tried a few out, but yeah. Generally it's a strat. I would probably roll each box, but all of the mobs are in a ton of boxes, so it's very flexible combined with other things. Yeah, I know Arcane has run a variant of like strong boxes. I don't know if you use ambush grabs or containment, but I think if I check the price right now, scarabs, ambush. Yeah, containment I think is the expensive one. Yeah, each one is like 1.6 divines. So 10 is 16, 20 is 32. So it's expensive. People love to use it. In ambush prison for a week. How has your farm been going? Asides the set of I think 40, I think it was T17s you ran. How do they feel? And also, how challenging is it? Is it as bad as like ghosted goat goat farmer, or is it like it's not as it's like Rogue Exiles or something? Yeah. Wasn't that that was the original one you tracked? Have you done more since then? Ziggurat's stash is growing. It's growing. So we're 10 maps in, 10 corrupted maps in, and we have 65k yellow juice, which means we have like 13 divines in yellow alone. But that's most of our divines. Then in blue we have, I'm guessing this is like four-ish divines, 5 maybe if price has gone up, and then this is just 1 divine. So the goal now, let me think of what the goal is. The goal is to farm as much as I can, so that next time I'm live, I can recombine my shield, or even before I'm live, because I have recombinated or recombined a lot on stream so far.
these are the items we of course succeeded in. We have the 1,598 armor helmet, which is just fucking nuts. With T1 life, it's not one. I kind of wish I went for a 144, but I can always try to divine it. I don't know if I want to try, but I can always try to go for max, like actual max rover. Meh. I'm more impressed with the armor rating itself. I plan on doing the same thing for the shield. The shield is gonna be ES though. That's the only thing. If I could have gotten an armor, if I could have gotten armor shield, that'd have been beautiful. But since I can't, I'm gonna go for minion damage, level, and life on the shield, recombinated. Minion damage and no, life and level would probably be the cheapest combination of two. Life and level, yes, the minion damage separately, and I just try to recombine those two and, you know, see how it works. We're doing non-containment in toxic stores to see if it's worth it. Oh, what results have you gotten? I mean, containment is 1.6 divine, so you want to save this for T17s. But what is the, I guess, what is the strat you're running them with? Map farming? Question mark? I mean, map farming with juicing strong boxes is probably not a bad idea if you're going ambush scarabs. I've just been like, what I've been doing lately is I've been throwing in just one scarab of escalation just so I get more maps, and then the rest is like whatever strategy I'm doing. So in this case, it's harvests, then nemesis, so rare monsters will drop more goodies, hopefully. This is why I think I've been dying as much as I have been, but we don't talk about that. And then we have monstrous lineage, which is also giving us more juice. I'm really expecting to harvest, but then I just have this so I can gain more maps, so I can gain more T, because I mean I sold all my T17s rather when I went for my shipments, and I have 13 again, and I think I ran like 3 or something. But yeah, ambush scarabs of containment, it depends on what you're running. If you're running June, you actually get a fair bit of them. So if you want to farm them, I think I would recommend June for them. Just get, I think it's Haku to intervention. If you get Haku to intervention, yeah, look at that. Haku ambush scarabs. You get him there, get him to tier 3, and roll the dice, and you get some ambush scarabs. Some containment here and there. Good money. I'm not focused on specific shipments. I'm getting 3 boats of free scarabs every 30 minutes. Yeah, you're sending those, whatchamacallits, Verisium to Ribbonfell, right? Was it Ribbonfell? I think it was, right?
Got some goods in from Ribbonfell.
Why are you highlighted? Well, I assume you're worth some dust at the very least.
Have anything for us to disenchant? I'm on it.
Yeah, that's why you're highlighted.
Always a pleasure. I'm on it. That'll do. Onward and upward, as Danik
There's
might
a
say.
hole. I'm here.
Dump all of these. Take this back. Dump all of these. I think everything else that is not a ring can be dumped. Well, those shouldn't have been there.
Hail.
Oh, I'm not done here.
bad, not bad.
Sire of Shards. Jeez. Hmm.
Not bad, not bad.
Move this, move this,
Dust.
move
This
this,
one will make
and
dust.
this guy can go there.
I'm on it.
With this guy coming here. And Tetris done. We keep all our runes. And then we can dump everything that is not a rune in here. My stock was running low, so I actually needed these shipments. Containment makes T17s easy as I can run Abomination and not have to worry about DD because I control the monster spawns. That's true. So we containment. Do you then just run to the boss, kill it, then start opening boxes? I'm gonna send all the petrified amber you need. You need like 15k, so like that is 2k is 10k, so 2500
Oh, the smell of the
is
sea
about
salt on the wind.
12500. So not quite still. So like I'm just gonna send 3k. Even that's not enough, so I'm gonna send 4k. 3.5, and then 1k, 1k, 1k. 1k, not you, definitely not you. We're saving all the dust we can.
They're on their way.
All the dust we can, just so we can get a 50 mil food shipment. I estimate that by, I mean, to be fair, by like tomorrow, next tomorrow, Sunday, I should be able to get my 50 mil shipment up and running. And hopefully I get mirror shards, you know, fingers crossed, but I doubt it. I run lots with, I run it with shrines, scoop them all up and start popping. But then again, SSF, I'm just blowing currency anyways. I mean, to be fair, I blew currency just as much and I'm not SSF. I think this season has been a season I've crafted the most. I've wasted so much currency to crafting, but I think I'm better off for it. I can't complain. I actually like my crafting journey so far. I've learned a lot, so it's been worth it. Loving ambush, doing strategies, strongly want to do other strategies because you're loving ambush. Okay. If I'm not lazy, I run to boss. Kata is just so boring. Kata is just so boring. Are you running them in Ziggurat? Or do you mean for farming ambush Skirab specifically? Yo, look at this stash tab. I am broke. Holy shit, man. I mean, it's still over 100 divines, but like I am fucking broke. I need to actually sit down and just farm, but I've been busy with work and everything, so I haven't been farming as much as I might have liked to. And even aside that, I've been
Damn this leggage.
the past, let's say the past like 3-4 days, because of the AG build, I have actually spent, for every hour I have spent playing in game, especially off stream, by the way, especially off stream and even on stream, to be honest. But for every hour I have played PoE, like grinded, I have spent like 3 equivalent hours just PoEing that bloody AG that had to ruin it with this AI. Like I need to show you what my path of building looks like. This is what my page looks like. This is like my changes of command. I've been playing around with different things. I wanted to see if like it would do better as just physical damage going to chaos with like certain other weapons and enchants. I wanted to see if it would work with that increased fire damage mod before I found out the fire damage was you know, a dead mod. So I can delete this one, to be honest. This is what I used to PO with my character, so this is, you can ignore this one, and then this is this one. Then these are the ones like I've just been working on. This one in particular is the one I was trying to make my character follow if it wasn't a pain. I also POB chains of command for champion just because I wanted to see if I could maybe make it work with just one banner, because in theory I could easily get one banner per my uptime if I just put 3 war cries on my auto, 2 war cries on my auto as the exertion instead. I could technically have permanent banner uptime, but I'm just like, is it worth it? The numbers didn't seem to be worth it, especially with how much I have to invest into AG survivability, because even if he has almost always 100% suppress, which he doesn't have always suppress, but he has it most of the time. Even if he has that, he doesn't have 20% more life or 40% life as ES from Necromancer, and those 2 nodes alone make the AG so much tankier that to even come close, I have to run a Formless Inferno so that I can give them the maximum, like more maximum life than my Necromancer would have. But then at that point I'm better off using Perfidy so that I can get 2 banners up and give them even more life. And it's a slippery slope. Like it just keeps going. Like I have done so much POB, and keep in mind most of these POBs, it's not like I'm copying and pasting. Like a lot of them, I'm starting with a fresh POB. I create the tree. I put some of the skills I think I might deal with. I put some of the items I think I want to play around with, and I just try. Like this is 9 mil DPS. This isn't bad, but I'm concerned for the gameplay loop. That's why I'm not pursuing this wholeheartedly. It's there, and I need to figure out 3 points, but I'm not pursuing it like as much as I would have. That's why I just decided, you know what, I'm going to double down on Necromancer Chains of Command because it's working. Like this version is clean. It's 35.7 mil DPS. It has good max hits. It has blood notch that would prevent small hits from, stunning hits from killing us for the most part. It should make T17s very comfortable. AG with this setup is looking at 1 mil. AG is looking at like 1 mil max hits on the elements, near 600k on chaos and 600k on physical. Like he's really tanky. Really tanky. Even without block. He doesn't have block. Me and him, we know we're partners in crime, so we just both decided to not go block because fuck block. Actually, no, I would have loved to go block with this, but I think if I could have fit block into this build, it would have it solves so much. But the reason I chose not to do that, because it's the reason I chose not to go for block. It's actually very simple. It would keep me alive in most situations where I take multiple hits and die, because it would stop 1 or 2 hits, and that would allow me to leech, especially because my minions aren't leeching as much as like with regular minion builds, simply because it's poison. I'm not using deadly ailment, so I still have like 4.6 mil DPS to leech from, but it's nowhere near like having 16 mil upfront DPS to leech from, because you can't leech from dots. You should name him Grumpy Bold. You mean my AG? I mean, I could. Why Grumpy? So what was I saying? Can I remember? Yes. So the reason I didn't go block is because if I threw block into my build and I pathed to block and I capped block, I would have been tankier in that I would stop continuous hits. But against the real content I want to face, the Katarina and the ghosted goats, if I am to kill them or to not die to them, now the goat is off limits. I'm not gonna fuck with the goats. The reason I'm not gonna fuck with the goat is he can easily kill my AG with my previous AG's settings. With this new AG settings, with the spirit shield and all, I'm more than willing to fuck with him. He can go eat a dick for all I care. Because like I'm giving the AG PDR here. I'm gonna give the AG PDR here, and this PDR is easy to hit because it's just a reforge physical. Guaranteed, literally guaranteed. We can move from there. But anyways, my AG has a lot more PDR, so the goat shouldn't be too much of an issue, at least as much of an issue. And my swords also have more PDR, so hopefully less of an issue. But I don't enjoy the goat strategy. Did you even play Fallout 2? No, I did not. Fun fact with me and Fallout, I have tried New Vegas multiple times as my first Fallout game, and I have not made it past like 1 hour into the game. I don't know what it is. Maybe that's just not the best introduction to Fallout, but it just doesn't catch me, you know? I want to be caught. But anyways, honestly, bone offering isn't the worst idea to keep my swords alive through that goat. But anyways, back to my block rant. The reason I didn't go for block is I wanted to be able to survive Katarina's hits. And if I can survive the hits, then I can maybe peel off some offensive layers to go into block, to then make it so I am blocking those hits instead of dying. And then when those hits go through, I still live. Because I don't want a situation where I spec into block, and if the hits go through the block, I'm fucked. So I'm literally just praying, please don't go through the block, please, please, please. Like, I don't want that. So I'm trying to make the defense able to eat the hits. Then I can potentially leverage block. Because like literally, if I wanted to leverage block, I could go for a higher chance I can go for a chance to poison on my weapon. I can get like 20-something% on with an unveil. Then I can go for 10% on the implicit to get 30-something% chance to a poison. So I can then drop one of these ghastly eye jewels or one of these. Or actually, if it's from here, I can drop 2 of them, and then I can use my Forbidden Flesh and Flame for offering to me, pretty much. I don't want to do that because I drop a lot of DPS. I kind of don't want to. I would lose Amanamu's. I'll lose like what you call it, 12% dot multi from Amanamu's. I would lose 12% from here. I would lose accuracy or stats I would have liked to get from Ghastly Eyes, flat damage. I would lose a lot, so I probably don't want to do that, but it's an option that's available to me. My Watch's Eye is honestly now open, so I should look at what I want to do with it. In theory, I can just leave it as is with this taken as, or We're not running my level lens, so this is not doing anything for me. But I could leave it as... No, I can't actually. I'm not using Purity of Lightning anymore. So it doesn't work. I could do this. Chaos Res while affected by Purity of Elements. This would actually be huge if I get a combination like this. Huge! My resistances get insta-solved. But I don't rely on anything besides the PDR here. Yeah, I think that's all I actually care for. I don't really care about anything else. Yeah. So either go Determination or... What if I went Haste?
Now, what was the name of that wench last?
Haste is not a bad idea. What if... Let's test something. Oh, well, your unique accent reminds me of a character from Fallout 2 named Solic, and Grumpy Bones is a Solic reference. Oh, lol. Maybe I should Google who this character is. But I want to test something first. Efficacy off. We have All's Uprising. So that means Anger on. 36 mil DPS. It's the same as before, where Anger would provide more DPS. But then I want to see some. I want to see some real quick. Val Haste. Look at those max hits because I'm stationary. What the fuck? Oh, it enabled Val Arctic Armor most likely. Okay, so Haste is definitely not better than Anger. But if I pop the Haste, the Val version, the DPS goes through the roof. So by having Haste and then Val Haste, big DPS boost. Big. Like actually stupid amounts of DPS. Because poison just goes to 34 mil. But this is with generosity. I don't care for haste with generosity. Plus I already have Val Molten Shell. I kind of don't make myself squishier. I like being able to pop Val Molten Shell and basically become very hard to kill. I like that. So I wouldn't change it. Chests. I guess for the AG taunt, I shouldn't do this because it would inflate his DPS or his max hits. He lost 200k, so in reality, he's not at 200k, he's at 1.06 mil. This is with it. The reason I have that is just from my own calculations, because he has meat shield, so he's going to taunt. Where is it? Helmet. Yeah, he has meat shield, so he has a 20-something% chance to taunt. And when he taunts, 20% chance to taunt. There we go. When he taunts, they do reduce damage to me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. And in case you're wondering what the uptime of that would look like, he actually attacks 5 times a second, so it's basically guaranteed every second. Okay, time for me to end my stream. I will be back on Monday. Tomorrow I'm kind of busy. I will be on Discord, of course.
here and there, but I have plans. It was a good stream. I enjoyed the recombination, kind of. I hated being unlucky, but it is what it is. Like that's part of the game, right? You win some, you lose some. It's way better odds than I would have expected recombinators to be at early at the start of this league, or when I first heard about recombination. So like I can't complain. It's way more deterministic. It's more expensive to like keep doing it because, you know, aspects plus can have up to plus yada yada. Like it eats divines, but it's worth it. It's 100% worth it. But anyways, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Lenny, I'm gonna see you hopefully on Monday, and then Arcane, we'll probably chat on Discord. Anyways, good night.